Okay, I've never played Wild Arms 3 before. I don't know very much about it. I have played Wild Arms 1, both as a kid. I owned that game and enjoyed it very much. And somewhat recently on stream, we haven't finished Wild Arms 1 on stream, but we did like the first 8 hours of it or so. I like the whole Wild West JRPG. I like the dungeon design with swapping characters and progression abilities. I assume that stuff made it into the third game. I like the soundtrack. I like that the composer's completely willing to just like rip off Ennio Morricone with Ecstasy of Gold. So I hope we still see some of that. But other than that, I don't know anything. I am playing this on its original hardware on a PS2 with a Frame Meister to upscale. So hopefully there should be no issues with compatibility, not having to emulate it. Seems a little quiet in my ears, so I might turn it up. Let me know if it's too loud. Want to say this is the first PS2 Wild Arms game. I never played Wild Arms 2, so I also assume that this is an anthology series like Final Fantasy and that there's no like continuity between titles, but I don't actually know that. It was a dank. Oh, I didn't know this game had that like thick black outline pseudo cell shading style. Didn't know it was 3D. I guess Wild Arms 1 is mostly 2D, like sprite work, and then the battles are super janky PS1 3D. So I'm amused with the idea of a Western JRPG. Decelerating from normal speed. Oh, soundtrack still seems awesome. I want to say Rudy in the original game was a silent protagonist, so maybe they'll keep that. Oh, maybe not. I was in a rush. Interesting. I don't know, man. You look like a rando, and she looks like a JRPG protagonist. This game has automatic dialogue advancement. I'm kind of impressed. It's also true that the door's already open. Say he's dressed like a rando. The windows are boarded up. This is a pretty cool opening. Oh shit. Huh. Cool. Boy Who Broke In, Drifter Guardsman, Girl in First Class, A suspicious intruder. Nice. Okay, so yeah, Wild Arms 1 does this too, where there's like 3 perspectives, and you can play them in any order, and then all paths converge and you progress from there. But this is a really cool way to do that, because I assume that once we pick someone, we're going to like flash back. Usually I'm a contrarian and try to pick whatever the hardest one is first, but why don't we start with the easiest one? Virginia. Sure. This game looks like it has a really clean UI too, which I like. 2 weeks earlier. I guess that wasn't necessarily a construction of Wild Arms 1 that occurred to me as like being something that the franchise would want to repeat. But I dig it. I think it's better in this one already. Village is invaded by demi-humans from a neighboring settlement. I think demi-humans were a thing in the first game. Leave us at once and leave us in peace. Says Tesla. Oh, now there's no advancement. Okay, it must have been because it was like kind of a cutscene. Might is right. Inhaling alcohol is not a good idea. The demi-humans are like humanoid monsters, like goblins and orcs and ogres and shit. Feed you? We can't afford to eat that. I played a bit of Wild Arms 1. Well, I beat it when I was a kid and don't remember too much from the whole game. We played about 8 hours of the first one on stream so far. Haven't played or don't know anything about Wild Arms 2. Here's Virginia. Oh, that's cool. All right, well, I might recognize a chunk of those. Anything that's in like the first 7 hours, I'll probably more likely remember. But when I beat Wild Arms 1 as a kid, that was 20 years ago. So I don't remember that quite so well. And there's a little bit connecting the two. So is Wild Arms anthology then, or is it in the same universe? I guess like Dark Souls 3 is sort of the same universe. It's unclear. Okay, awesome. Oh, this is interesting. So she's an arms user. Auto battle. Oh yeah, the UI already looks way better than the original Wild Arms. Normal. Hey, cancel his circle. The rest of this looks fine, I think. You need to operate devices or use tools to get past certain traps and obstacles. Check for conspicuous objects. Some areas only become accessible after you acquire certain tools. Yeah, I love that. There were a bunch of weird, like, menu options in Wild Arms 1. Like, you could design custom icons for all your spells, I want to say. Whoa. But it sounds like the soundtrack still slaps. I'm curious if they still have the Ecstasy of Gold ripoff world map theme. Never gotten sued because I guess no one cares. The battle feels nice. Yeah, renaming spells is interesting. Helpful for me since I can never keep track of what every RPG wants to call its different spells, right? Only the strong survive. The law of the wasteland. Fly on my own. Tips for reloading. Shots from an arm may land quicker than a sword. Top bullets, arms may as well be scrap. Arms are automatically reloaded. Thank God. Just scared the shit out of me. Use the guard command to reload your arm. Okay, cool. Till the sun sets. Immediately fortune will fall below the horizon. Oh, interesting. Enemy is approaching. Press the circle button to avoid an encounter with the enemy. Whenever you avoid an encounter, the difference between your migrant level and that of the enemy is subtracted from your ECN gauge. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think Akifal has talked about this mechanic before in pitching Wild Arms 3. It's kind of an interesting way to handle random encounters. That's neat. And be careful with where I throw stuff here. Fling this highly flammable crest graph straight ahead. Can also be used to light candles and torches. That's cool. I'm glad they kept this puzzle mechanic. To those who come and go. Never lose sight of your destination. Gaia is slowly but steadily swallowed up by wasteland. That's cool. Alan Smithy is the first drifter. Oh, that's cute. I'm curious, like, it's always fun to see different cultures' takes on what's essential about a genre that's, you know, from a foreign culture to them. So I like it about Earthbound, where Earthbound is a lot of the time saying, like, what does Japan think of the US, right? Here it's like, what does Japan think of Westerns? And picking Alan Smithy as a name when there's so many Westerns that, like, people disavowed and put that on as a pseudonym is pretty fun. Must be a way to get back around there. Yeah, I'm probably going to try to avoid reading most of that, Jolly, just because I'm trying to encounter most of this on my own. But if you want to talk about the game and stuff that I haven't encountered yet, if you type !hide before your message, chat can see it and I will not be able to see it. Thanks, though. No, you go. Pfft. Interesting. Hey, Yukapo, how you doing? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if you're ever not sure if something's kosher to share, if you ask an !hide, I trust if folks want to discuss it or not. Howdy, sir. How you been? Boy, is it ever Monday. I played Wild Arms 1 on Subblock. Never played 3 before. Also played Wild Arms 1 as a kid. Oh, I can rotate the camera. Okay, L1 and R1, not the stick. Yeah, the encounter meter is a really cool concept. You must step lightly when crossing rickety floor panels. Ah, okay. Cute. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels like it's a really nice middle ground between, like, Bravely Default having this kind of lame... I mean, I like Bravely Default a lot, but the whole go into the menu and turn battles off feels kind of lame. It kind of raises the whole... Like, it puts the whole thing into question, I think, you know? Nice dodge. Ice is keeping the doors shut. I can see that. Well, it actually does matter in Chrono Trigger, right? Because like the location of enemies affects where your text can hit. Glowing life shards known as gems can replenish depleted gauges. Orange gems replenish VIT. White gems replenish the encounter gauge. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Kind of a neat way to have interesting, instantly relevant pickups just on the map while you're walking around. Confidence versus overconfidence. If you have enough experience and are confident in your abilities as a drifter, might be a good idea to set your battles to auto battle. Auto battle's quick and easy controls make it ideal for those on the run. Auto battle won't help you against powerful enemies. You'll need special tactics to defeat them. Huh. Neat. This game seems to be doing a lot of the, like, let's rethink JRPG mechanics. I just saw something, but no one's behind me, right? That I usually associate as a Bravely Default thing. Purple gems are lemon scented. So casual. It has the same, like, Legend of Zelda, Pegasus Boots dash. I'm glad they kept that. Heal berries. Waitley & Co. We began as a caravan specializing in grain. Our business has expanded to include everything from daily commodities to arms. High expectations for our gross revenue. Statue we call Stone Wolf. I was a big fan of the opening. I thought that was really well done. Oh, right, there it is. A neat way to offer the, like, multiple perspectives, but have you already invested in how they got there, right? The opening of the game. She's on a train, you get into a room, there's a chest. The other playable characters all show up, and then it's like, choose your character. You could also pick different perspectives in the first game, but it was just kind of right at the very beginning. You didn't already have any stake in their story. I didn't get an opening video. Press the X button while holding down the R2 button to pinpoint important objects in sight. I guess I started on the save files screen, so maybe next time we play I'll let it idle on the title screen. Press X while holding down R2 to pinpoint important objects. Oh, that's pretty cool. Basically like your looter RPG tab button. Use the X button and the directional button to the left. Sealed by magic. Use a duplicator to open magically sealed doors and treasure chests. Okay. My PS2 disk drive is starting to fail. It still works, but it just takes a while for the game to, or the console to recognize the disc when I put it in there. So next stream I might just have to deal with that, let it sit on that screen for a couple minutes to make sure that we get to the title screen and can watch it. I've been playing for about 20 minutes. This is the first part I've done. This is where they stash everything. The opening changes the visuals and the song depending on where you are in the game. Interesting. Duplicator. Will disappear after use. Old scrap of paper lies at the bottom of the chest. Father was a scientist. Interesting. I guess ARMS users aren't, like, hated by society. I remember that from Wild Arms 1. He shoots 2 arms at once. Lara Croft. You're on your own in the wasteland. Right half acquired. So I'm out of encounter dodge meter. Probably shouldn't just use it whenever one comes up. Like what Walter was talking about, of like saving it for when you're trying to solve a puzzle. Gimmel coin lets you save the game wherever you please. The ideal time to use a coin is when you find one in a treasure chest. Interesting. So getting a Gimmel coin is like finding a save point, but then it's portable technically. Arms brasters. Oh, I start with 11. Okay. Yes. Oh, the UI is so fast. It's a silly thing to care about, but I get frustrated when games have a bunch of like mandatory delays and animations on button presses. I like those kinds of animations and stuff, but It's nice when, you know, if you want to be faster than menus, you can still navigate through it quickly. I think that's a way to think about it, Walter, yeah. Can't get in the way of UX, right? You're the one who brought so much grief to everyone. Dick. Mystic, Gatling, and Summon. No mediums invoked. Are those like completely instant, Spiky? Apply the effects of an item. Continuously perform shoot. Summon a guardian. Powers relative to current FP. Nice crit. Cancelable just lets me back out of an action that I've committed to. Gotta fly. Form Gatling, a special technique that can turn the tide of battle. Presumably I don't need, I do need to reload for that to work. Okay. Let me do that then. The menu itself is instant. Nice. Potionberry. This game already seems way better localized than Wild Arms 1. Wild Arms 1 was a bit of a mess. Uncle Tesla. Unarmed rando NPCs. The fuck? Right, Yukubo. Something I need to talk to you about. I want to become a drifter. I love she starts crying immediately. My father disappeared into the wasteland. Taught me how to handle arms. I like this setting concept. I think it's really consistent with like the Wild West. The world is like decaying. Very Dark Souls. Dark Souls is very Wild Arms 3. No, I just like entropy as a theme in any story. Oh, I know, right, Spiky? I think Dragon Quest goes out of its way to be have an unfriendly UX. Find your own destination. Sometimes I don't know if Dragon Quest has an openly hostile UX just out of like nostalgia, or they just don't want to bother, right? Is it like a Game Freak situation? Go tell your mother in heaven about your decision. Maxwell's equations. You get Tesla in this one. My wife's an astrophysicist, so a lot of those names will ring true for me. Her expertise in arms, taught by her father, bolsters her resolve. That is all. She really likes this whole wings thing. Path to the future is often a winding one. Arms alone cannot overcome adversity. Are you sure? Can't solve everything with a gun? The moment the young girl realizes this, she will truly become a drifter. Is this the true meaning of drifter? Hey, free save point. I guess I'll use 2 saves. I'm starting to run out of PS2 memory card space. Probably get one on Amazon, or I could store the saves on my PC. I have one of those adapters. Okay, we're going to keep going in order, I think. So let's do Boy Who Broke In. Jet. One week before the fateful encounter. Jet Enduro. Treasure Hunter, okay, so he's like Jack in the first game. I love that thing in the first game where you input your name as the password in the temple. It's one of my favorite little video game things. And if you happen to know the password, you can put that in as your name and it actually changes the opening cutscene. Hey, Benedict. Doomed to obscurity. Facing a ledge while holding down the directional button or left analog stick, you may find yourself tottering. Press X to jump off the ledge. There is a second bit of dialogue there that I missed. I think it means to move down the ledge, not to jump across the ledge. Okay. Ashley Riot, yeah. Gotta find that treasure to make a living. Search the area. Call this a barricade? Boomerang. Press square to fling the boomerang. That's cool. It's like Sid. It's cool. Whoops. How's the audio balance, by the way? The equalizer says it's okay, but it still seems a little quiet in my ear. I turned it up a bit from the start. Just L1 and R1 to explore. Arts will be found. What is this place? A playground? I'll let that one go. I think I can double press circle to get into a fight. Ascomid. Oh, interesting. His relationship with ammo is different, presumably. Hey, Aki, how you doing? I'm enjoying this game a lot so far. I really like how the opening lets you pick between the 3 different characters in a more stylish way than the original Wild Arms. Really like the encounter system. I know you've talked about this before while I've been playing other JRPGs. Music still slaps. Combat system is cool. Traps and status elements such as poison hurt you even outside of combat. Can't lower your HP to 0. What's up with the spears, huh? Alright. Localization seems to be improved from Wild Arms 1 as well. The UI is clean and snappy. I like that it directly encourages auto battle too. Reckless. Wild Arms 1 wasn't quite as bad a localization as like Okage Shadow King. It didn't feel like it was like put through Google Translate, but probably in the same category as like the Ted Woolsey FF6 translation. Maybe more like the FF Tactics one. That one's a little bit jankier. Are you a drifter? I feel like the word drifter is almost certainly in English in the Japanese version of the game. Drifta. Crystal flower. But that's... that amount isn't worth my time to negotiate. Jet's such a cool guy. What a Han Solo type. Run's been plundered by many drifters over the years. Large coffin made of stone. Oh, interesting. Hyperlight Drifter sounds cool. Press X underneath the net to grab on. Okay. Hyperlight Drifter. Mini carrot acquired. No, I think I see. Wish more games had Link to the Past, Pegasus Boot style running. I like it. I wonder if speedrunners like or hate it. It seems like it's kind of high skill cap to do it really, really well constantly. Another battle, why not? I like that the encounter meter scales with the difference in your level and the enemy level. So you can start evading encounters without it costing you anything. It's nice for an RPG to just kind of like admit through mechanics that players are going to want to avoid random battles. I don't necessarily hate the way that Bravely Default does it. I like that it's just as simple as turn them off when you're exploring the dungeon, right? It's just making it a menu option like that. Just it calls the whole concept into question for me. The idea of a random battle seems to me to be a cost-saving thing at this point, right? Like, you can't afford to do the Chrono Trigger style of the enemies appearing on the world map. It's cheaper to do it that way. Ah, you can flip up on them. Okay, that's cool. There's a room in Thieves' Town with a precise dash. Hilberry. Alright. Haven't been evading enough encounters. Oh shit. Vi fruit. Gimmel coin. Alright. Taught me about Gimmel coins. Well, that's nice. If I mash back, it automatically accepts the continue playing prompt. It's not like Earthbound where it's like, dear old dad's ready to hit the hay. Good night, sleep tight. Accidentally just like lock up the game if you aren't paying attention when you're saving. Are you a drifter? No intention at all to take you back against your will. I'm just here for the treasure. It is. Where is it? Legend's really famous. Drifter Girl came here and took it. Treasure only I know about. It's very mysterious. Won't be able to survive in a faraway place if I don't take this with me. None of my concern. Hatzelworm. Okay, I wasn't able to watch the opening FMV. Something you just idle on the title screen, basically. Yeah, it sounds like a familiar enemy name. Oh, the scene plays when you load the save? Okay. That's neat. Changes your metabolism temporarily, allowing you to act first. The hand in front of the face item use. If we get to one, just let me know, Aki. I'll assume I can soft reset in this. I was saying my PS2's disk drive is failing, so if I completely hard reset the machine, it causes problems, but... able to find my treasure. You're gonna end up empty-handed. It's a lot, dude. Huh? A baseball and a picture. Toys from my childhood. I have to go to a faraway land to work. Stuff like faraway land is... I only have 1 week left of my childhood. I don't have any memories to hold on to. That's why I'm a drifter. I like this whole flying bird wings metaphor. I like when games have stuff like this to like justify the 3D, right? So is the thing you're talking about, Aki, something that we want to do like the next time I save, for example? Is it already available? Well, that's kind of a cool interaction with the boomerang. So one. It wouldn't do me any good if I died here, even if I did find my memories. Just like this ruin, don't memories crumble and fade away? I'm very tolerant of cheese in Westerns. Okay, well, let me know. Maybe next time we get a Gimel coin, I'll do it. Now you're gonna get a ticket. It's a memory we'll share forever. Memory? What, this? Jet looked into that train Pike talked about. Managed to jump on board and waited for an opportunity to infiltrate. Sudden impact on the chaos that ensued gave him the perfect chance to break in. 3 strangers in a Mexican standoff. We're thinking if I say no here when it prompts me. No, maybe that'll get me to the title screen. This is a thing that plays specifically when you say no. Number of saves, continues and game overs. Migrant level is different from character level. Okay. I don't think I understood that before. Okay, I'm gonna let it play this time. We weren't able to watch the title screen animation, so. Who's the composer for Wild Arms? Is it the same person across the whole franchise? Nice. Yeah, I remember she was the composer for the first one. So the demo here from idling on the title screen is not the cutscene we were talking about, right? It might be one that plays when I go to load my save, rather. What was the worst game for that? Was it Vagrant Story, where there were two separate plot critical FMVs that play from idling on the title screen, and that you have to idle through both of them to see both of them? Vagrant Story. Yikes, Walter. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, Phoenix. All right, we're continuing in ascending order. So, Suspicious Intruder. Gallows, what a name. "5 days. The last one was a week. Virginia was 2 weeks. Gallows Carradine. They're going for David Carradine. Yet to realize the true meaning of his actions. I'll be darned if this is true. The sacred artifact of Bhaskar, known as the Arc Scepter, delivered via transcontinental train to Bhaskar Colony. It communicates with the powers that sustain the world. It's going to draw the attention of train robbers. What the heck is this Arc Scepter? Oh, nice. So how he got the fake Arc Scepter? Priestly lineage must enter the priesthood, right? Not me. As you know, that's my kid, brother. It's that slow-witted granny of ours. Song has that like bits at a fretless bass. Hey, thanks Max Knight. How you been? Oh, free save game. Right on. No, it protects the entire world. Appreciate it, Max Knight. How you been? No, that's me. That's high praise, though. I love Smooth McCroove. Can't even pet the dog. Unplayable trash. Love the tiptoe cycles. Oh, thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate that. Welcome. Give me a hint so I can remember. Power sustains the world. Oh, interesting. Demi-humans matter. Phoenix, I'll ping you after stream some benefits to subscribing. Like you can pick a game for me to play for about an hour for sub-block if you want to think of something. And I'll give you your SP multiplier to help with voting for games and ask you about sub-block probably later today. But thanks for subscribing. Welcome. How did you crawl out of your ancestors roll in their graves? Strength to defend yourself, accurate information on your destination, and the search system. Deploy search waves. Interesting. So it's like a potentially a world map mechanic. I like how the different characters are trying to introduce different ideas. What pranks are you playing today? Well, I promise it doesn't involve a belt and a closet. Carradine boy. How'd you guess? Can you help me out? I want to run away and be free. Hey, alright. 5 heal berries and 3 save points. Will never cease. No, not at all. Why would I want to go there? Oh, there's gonna be DLC for La Milana 2? I didn't know that, but that's extremely exciting. Possibly, yes. I think... Is it going to be something that I can just play by booting up my existing La Milana 2 save? It's cool. Oh, it's Hell Temple. I might do that and the first game, Cell Temple. Maybe I'll record it off stream. That's still cool though. I'll play La Mulana games forever. Just keep making them and inject them directly into my veins. Okay, so there's like stuff on the world map and you press this to discover them, I suppose. Interesting. Southern Sanctuary lies farther south. Oh, Zenom, that's a name from first game. Nice. Yeah, really, really good game. I think I mentioned in that playthrough that I met one of the La Mulana 2 devs at PAX. Really cool guy. Gave me a little keychain from the second game. He's probably the one guy in the team who spoke fluent English. Oh, you use that to find locations too. That's interesting. The power of Arcana in my medium. So he has that instead of guns. Gallows has invoked a medium called the Aqua Wisp. Interesting. Using Arcana doesn't cost FP. Oh, that's kind of a cool twist. Let me try a battle here. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, default stance. I guess he does have an arm. I didn't catch it before. The dev guy I met at PAX was really funny. Like, I told him I played La Mulana 1 and beat it, and he's like, "No, you didn't beat it." I said, "Yeah, I totally did beat it." And he was like, "Oh, well, you'll be excited about this one because we made it so that you can grab ladders while jumping." It's like such a hilarious thing to like hone in on when you're trying to like pitch your game. All right, let's see. Pressure, refrigerate. Like, that doesn't consume FP, so if you use one of the force abilities, you lose the ability to cast spells. I prefer that to a traditional MP system, I think. Where, like, your ability to cast is based on, it's like encounter-based. Yeah, you also don't gain FP, right? I like spender generator systems on the whole. They encourage you to use different kinds of attacks. It prevents the problem that I usually talk about in JRPGs where it's really hard to like overcome the opportunity cost of just using the attack button, because like the default attack is usually fine for 99% of content in a JRPG. So any ability that's not just mashing attack has to be significantly better, and if it consumes some kind of resource and isn't better, then it's like doubly bad, right? How does out of combat health regen work in this game? Looks like I'm coming into battles with full health. Is that what Vit is doing? It's like a pool of extra health to top me off until it runs out. That's cool. Makes sense. Kind of a cool way to convey like how many encounters the developer realistically expects you to deal with. That combined with the encounter meter. Grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Interesting. I must be able to get something somewhere else that I can use to interact with that. Okay. I don't have a square tool yet, so... Nice dodge. Oh, I didn't realize I was getting FP from being attacked as well. Okay, that's cool. Refrigerate is the most interesting name for an ice spell. Probably gonna rename these when I get a chance. Probably nostalgia talking, but like the Final Fantasy spell names are probably the clearest to me. I guess there's a couple like made up ones like Asuna. Or does Asuna mean something in Japanese? Decorated with runes symbolizing Sturdark, the guardian of water. All of the like summon Esper names in the original game seemed really weird. Fengalon. More Galt, guardian of fire. Yeah, sure. Rudiev. I played Wild Arms 1 when I was a kid, about 20 years ago, and beat it, but don't remember too much. Played about 8 hours or so of it on stream in sub-blocks, but haven't finished it yet. And I never played Wild Arms 2 at all. Don't know anything about it. Chef. Try this one, I guess. Refrigerate's actually better damage. Okay. Alright, do I need to get something from somewhere else before I can finish the dungeon here? I feel like I need like a tool. instinctively went to save. I guess I could go back to the town to do that. Will it be sufficient to just press the search button across every, head northwest to find the Bastion of Guardians. It looks like it's kind of forgiving, too. It goes slightly outside of the radius that's being displayed. Caterpillar attack. Ow. Jesus, these guys suck. Is there a flee button? I'm gonna die. I like that FP builds when you're getting hit, so it makes it so if you have to spend a turn healing, you're not just like net falling behind. Oh, that's nice. Multiple targets. Could try it here. Please be weak against ice. Nice crit. I see, so the vid is actively spent to regenerate your health. Gotcha. Where's that sign? This way. Hey, it's not a caterpillar. Does completing an encounter always give you a an encounter point to dodge the next one? Yeah, wrong house. Encounters cost more to skip, and the cost to skip is based on the difference in your micron level and the encounter level. Yes, please. David Carradine kind of died from a gallows effect. Poor guy. Illustrious, awful B-movie and like cheesy television career, and he's just remembered for the way he died. I guess Kung Fu was kind of a Western. It was like a Western with Kung Fu in it. So you said I already have the tools to progress here? You get more FP for dodging, it looks like. I should have used refrigerate. Oops. You mean rotating the camera with L1 and R1? No. I saw that door, but I assumed that this thing was the thing to interact with, but I can't press a button with it at all. I'll look elsewhere. Oh, that might be it. Thank you. Save point. Freezer doll. Supernatural snow is so chilling, it can extinguish torches in an instant. It's actually just like a little gun. A little fire extinguisher. So now we'll have a character that can light torches and a character that can turn them off. Alright. Ah, okay. Really glad they kept the tool system for the dungeons. I find that JRPG dungeons tend to be kind of dull a lot of the time. Interesting. But I like Lufia type games that try to give you something to do that's interesting. It's not just random battles, but somewhere else, you know? Assume that other door, I need the ability like a Cane of Samara or whatever. Create a block. This ain't the way to treat a future priest. Sheesh. So it's going to teach me about using the ability to cast your spells on multiple enemies. It's a really nice way to do all target. You have to actually lose the ability to cast the spell. Okay. Split into two. I knew something was up with these crazy balloons. Nice. Arc Scepter count as a tool? No, just key item. Okay. Staff used to communicate with guardians. No, I really like the FP system in this game. I'm an up-and-coming candidate for priesthood. Must have seen vile premonitions of your big brother in mortal danger, right? Guess again. To think and act like a priest. Gather your strength. Leap past the barriers. Walls may tower above you. If you wish to penetrate them, you must first push the limits of your mind. Seem to suggest pushing the wall repeatedly, but maybe not. Called my bluff. Two of us, right? Combined, we're a full priest. Through the incredible power of brotherhood, we can do anything. I never thought you'd think of something so deep. I'm gonna be a drifter. Wings flapping against the winds of lineage and destiny. You don't want to be beautiful birds. Another Arc Scepter? It's on its way on a train? Cool. One more perspective. Liberated from all restraints. Its next target, another Arc Scepter. This last guy's got to talk about wings, too. Verifying which of the two treasures is real will determine its self-value. Right. Well, it made it seem like, leap of faith, jump over it, dash over it, push against the wall, right? This can be considered a ticket to freedom. But it's a one-way ticket, and the destination is unknown. We're finally culturally looping back to being able to have sincere media again that doesn't have to constantly riff on the fact that it's kind of corny. A drifter guardsman, Clive. "9 days." Okay, so we did this in chronological order then. Age 30. Oh god, he's like a senior citizen by JRPG standards. Eradicating a monster. Just ruffians driven by greed. Could this man be nothing more than a ruffian? You've got the reputation as a drifter, but you're like 30. You should be in an old folks' home. Borgnine. Doesn't he realize the cavern is called... Is it gonna fade in with the title of the zone? Den of Miasma. Is it precious? I feel like I've got tons of those. Oh, he's got bombs. Like Rudy. Cool. Everybody's got arms. So reloading is a global mechanic now. So he just 2 big shots, then he has to reload. Okay, got it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Just place a bajillion of them. I like how you can also interrupt encounters by interacting with chests or opening doors. Nice. Yeah, I thought maybe that was a fishing mechanic. Exterminate these to advance. This seems pretty good. like the Hammond organ too. Fits into like every song. There's the chest, those are my way towards. Get him, Clive. Battle wrap screen is nice and fast. Doesn't waste your time. Well, shit. One of the Nazgul dark beasts. I shall get rid of you at once, Goldrake. Lock on. I assume Gatling's not great when you only get 2 shots. Use lock on. Nice. I feel like for him, unless if he gets an upgrade later with more ammo slots, lock on is strictly better than Gatling. I possess the ability to track my prey's trail. Hmm? Well, that's bad. I seem to fall short at a crucial moment. The more I move, the more it'll eat away at my body. Restores HP. Do you take more poison damage while running? Good ones respawn eventually. Not again. To beat someone trying to leave? Must have been a rude guest. Alright, it's my dream. Spamming bombs. Nice. This is right, I think we came around this corner before. Although I guess if I drop off the ledge, that's probably smarter. Alright, dropping off a ledge is also a free encounter evade. Nice. 5 fruit times 2. Afflicted by poison. Or venom, I guess. Didn't Wild Arms 1 have, like, aliens in the plot? Not a question of if, it's a question of when. Oh, you're awake. Sorry. Hey, thank you. Knock your socks off, huh? Here's a hint. Antidotes? It'd probably be good to just bring those next time. More potent than a regular off-the-shelf antidote. Boiled it in a cauldron. Monster in a cave. What became of it? It attacked the town. The beast was gone. Torch the lair. They torched it? Now the monster's toast, right? It will come and take revenge on those who destroyed its home. Your village and all who live here are in danger. Well, shit. Thank you. The regrets of the past become chains, burdening you more and more. With each step you take through the sands of time? I guess the sands being like the desert, as opposed to like the sands of an hourglass. Is he gonna get wings? Ow, dick. I only have the one antidote. Oh, right, I have to reload. I like how dodging gives you a significant amount of FP. It makes me more interested in trying to increase their dodge ability versus just their damage reduction. Usually I'm a damage reduction guy. Right. An antidote. It's nice to have things that can happen in combat that can really give you a chance to succeed. The odds are against you. I've aspired to be a bounty hunter and drifter. Always earn more than just a reward. Gave his clients peace, and in return they gave him confidence. Hey, there's his wings. Times he might stop and rest his wings, but no drifter ever stopped drifting. He had to watch over an artifact on board the railroad. No one knew how many people were on the train or where it was headed. Well, I think some people probably knew both of those things. I guess the 4 people in the treasure room don't know. Train just steams away to the world beyond today. Is it a journey without a purpose? These were all coincidences. This tale will become a fond memory. But Jet hates memories. He doesn't get it. I see what you were saying about the in-game clock, like, being a very poor representation of the actual time elapsed. Does that govern New Game Plus or something? Planetful Gaia is slowly rotting. That weren't enough. All sorts of predators roam the desert. This is a pretty cool song already. It's a title screen from Wild Arms 1. That's cool. I like the choice to wait to do this until after the prologue. Kifumi Kaneko. Involved in any other games other than Wild Arms? I don't really know this developer very well, in terms of other games they've worked on. I've heard this version of the track on Rainwave at some point. Get it, Tony. And then this game has nothing to do with those 4 characters. It's actually the story of Tony. He just arrests all of them. And then Wild Arms 3 is about being a train conductor. No train simulator, no. Now, someone's on the roof. Auto advance text again. Operative activated the emergency brakes. She'll take the lead. Wow, that's a video game. Nesmix have a mice day. It's the exact kind of game that if I saw it on a shelf, my brain wouldn't register it at all as a legitimate video game. Got company. We're randos. Sort of. At least that holds true for me. We welcome unnecessary bloodshed. Do my best. Time is money. Mario, Yanis Cascade. Cool. Romero and Dario. Anime style Wizard of Oz RPG for the DS. Wow. Mystic is an ability or an effect from a single item, can be applied to multiple targets. Let's all work together. Heal works too, huh? Sniper Shark. Oh god, Virginia's dead. I was unlucky. Gallows still doesn't have enough to do a party heal. Nice crit. Oh, we don't actually need to heal now. Let's see though. Not burning ammo, I guess, but... Heretic Stab. I don't know how rare Phoenix Downs are in this game, Walter. I don't hang out with thugs. Oh, when did they remaster this? I didn't realize that there was a remaster. I might have picked that up. You go still get XP if you're dead. Battles seem reasonably paced right now, but I saw that there's also the auto battle option. There's one around 2012 for the PS3. Is there a preferred version? I guess it's too late now. I tried looking if there was anything I could buy on like the PSN, and it didn't show up as an option, so maybe it's disc only PS3. Light had warmth to it. There's the sparkle of the Arc Scepter. Power that fails to sustain the world. More like. I see. Maybe it's like widescreen as well. Yeah, right. There's been a couple of those or very Japanesey ways of saying things that come through still sounding Japanesey. Northwest of here. Friendship is magic. But it's generally pretty good, especially for 2002, right? Maybe flower fields grow east of here. Mm-hmm. Gallows hometown. You sure don't react much. Cool guy. Introduce you to Granny? I ran away from here 3 months ago. Everyone thinks I'm dead. Grandmother did say you'd be home soon. You also brought home my incompetent grandson. She didn't mention I may have to deliver a troublesome package. That's clever. Had the real scepter all along? All 4 of these are genuine arc scepters. Do we all get one? Is it used to summon monsters in battle? Bearer has the right to kill the Guardian. Sure, yeah, let's walk and talk. You want us to kill the Guardians? No. Okay, so Shane, it's called Dream Sight. Blue shadow will rise from the ancient dead of our planet. The resurrected shadow will wield a sharp, cold sparkle that will eat away the planet. Sparkle is never really heard it used in a foreboding sense. This is my kid brother's dream. They always come true. All right. The Blue Menace. Like Blue Meanies. The little girl will bring about peace and tranquility. I'll pay you. Oh, so they're all going to get an elemental spell? That's kind of cool. It can be considered a passport that allows mankind to shape the planet. Oh yeah, extract the breath of the planet. Interesting. Please return to the planet. You just take away his water sprite? Go to the sanctuary again, probably. We're not a team, nor do we have a reason to prove our strength to the Guardians. What would be the reward? What you do with the mediums is none of my concern. I think you're completely senile. Trusting the mediums to drifters who traverse the vast wasteland is the true meaning behind it, releasing the Guardians. Is this the true meaning of releasing the Guardians? You're telling me I get a personal Esper and a bunch of elemental spells. That seems like a good deal. If we get it, we can always sell it. It's like an adventure for drifters. It's a fun reason to work together. It's very, like... be fun to, like, rip this off for a tabletop RPG adventure. Words may appear in green letters which signify they hold an important meaning. Press square to activate the ask system. I love you, Japan. The ask system stands for Activate Selected Keyword. Southern foothills. The elements of all things. Knowledge is power. Do not forget. Pet the dog. I'll assume that that is petting the dog. Most of the rando NPCs have portraits. It's kind of impressive. Medicine. Probably want like one of each of these. Oh yeah, pinwheels. Maybe more than one. Status element glass. Interesting. Status element bronze. Call a horse from anywhere. Displays the entire world map. Available from later merchants. What are village verse? Follow the sun to the east. Okay, no worries. I'll be playing this for about 17 hours total over the next couple weeks, so we'll come back to it once. Aki, are you just planning to accrue more subblock hours for long streams and maybe do one every time you've got 4 hours at a time? However you want to do it works for me, but... Boom. Used to be a blue sea. First-rate drifter. That's what makes a first-rate drifter first-rate. Oh, that's kind of cool. Today, Friday, and then 2 days next week. Then we probably won't have another one for a few months. That's not the same. Okay, there must be another button then. Right. Own your skills first. Dark. Regular balloon. More beautiful and glorious. Who cares? Wouldn't you be the one to know? Well, that sucks. Is this a migraine? I mentioned something about training my skills before coming here, so hopefully I'm not under-leveled. If I am, we'll see. It looks like the thing from the first game. Nice dodge. It's just Godzilla. Seems to be a counterattack. Well, that's an attack. Virginia got a thingy there. He doesn't have a medium anymore, that's right. Dodge it. Nice. Physical damage reduction, not great. I don't know if we get FP while guarding, so we'll find out here in a second. Only if you dodge, I guess. Does he still counterattack when we use an item to cast a spell? Nice dodge. The answer is yes. Gallows cannot dodge that to save his life. Nice crit. Thought he was going to use Planet Breaker and he did not, so that's nice. Oof. Hopefully that gives enough FP to Virginia to group heal. This might kill Jet. We'll see. Did not get quite enough there. Guard with Gallows for the Gatling attack. I might turn on the fast combat after this, now that we've got 4 characters. Hey, nice. Terra Roar acquired. Each of us can invoke up to 3 mediums. Oh, our level up's random. What stats you get? Presumably, Analyze can help me with that. Who feels like an Earth character? Head back to the town real quick. Oh, okay. So I should probably put the early one on it's the wrong way, I think. Yeah. Probably should put the early one on Gallows, because he has the ability to cast spells on the whole party and all enemies. Get bonus XP if you trigger the equipped skill. So that little multiplier thing is on the screen. Just not have to think about status recovery for a while. See it. Here we go, this is what I was looking for. Personal skill, Earth Ward, Status Ward, Defender. Petrify, Shield, Protect, and Decelerate. Okay. Alright, get another one. Probably gonna have to run all the way back every time, but I keep expecting this song to be just Ecstasy of Gold. I can't believe they got away with that in the first game. Sounds like it's like a low-profile song. I think Morricone got an Oscar for it. In either case, it's a really good track. Stirdark. Sure. These all counterattack too, I guess we'll find out. Petrifies the target, inflicting earth damage. Play a barrier that softens physical attacks. Softens magic attacks. Oh god, I'm gonna have to rename these. I'm probably gonna end up renaming them to Final Fantasy spell names. Okay, they do have a counterattack. Gross Turtleback. Oh, she really needed that hit point increase. Dang. Nice dodges all around. Hope that Virginia goes first, I guess. Nice. I assume these spells last a certain number of turns. I think I can see what they're currently affected by anyway. Oh no, I can. Status change. Nice. That's nice. Bait the dodge. I don't have enough yet. Okay. Fish for it. Nice dodge. He just stopped physically attacking me once I put protect up or shield. Assume his special counts as a magic attack. Regular ass big press, okay. Okay, both status effects are still active for now. Very nice. I do like the reload mechanic and connecting the defend command to reloading. It's smart. Hey. Well, it's dull, but I probably am gonna go, oh, it's just Aqua Wisp. I probably am gonna go back to the town and heal and save each time, just because the fight's kind of long and could easily swing bad for me if I'm unlucky. Alright, so I think we want Gallows to have Aqua Wisp again. And we'll give this to Virginia. Now, I can't actually use these skills out of combat, which makes sense because they have to earn FP in battle. Pressure, refrigerate, heal, and analyze. Okay. Probably don't need to be as conservative with Gimmel coins as I've been. That's the wrong way. Looks like if I just use them whenever there's one in a chest, and the game occasionally gives me more than one. It's not quite like Resident Evil typewriter levels of brutal. Sleep. I like the way that Vit interacts with resting, because they put themselves in an interesting situation by not having an MP system that persists between battles. And by letting you mostly recover your health after combat, kind of raises the question, why do you even have the ability to rest in an inn in the first place? But if it restores your Vit, and making that a limited overheal resource, I think that's really smart, actually. I'm very pleased that this game doesn't have MP. I think I hate MP. I think Spender Generator is almost always going to win out for me as a system for limited use abilities. Played remarkably few games where I'm either using MP at exactly a reasonable rate, right? It's either I always have enough to cast everything I want and it's never a problem, or I never have enough and it's getting me killed constantly because of how rare ethers are. You know? And it's made extra difficult for developers to balance, I think, because they have to account for how much MP you have from battle to battle. So they can't design a boss that's only beatable with full MP unless they can be certain that you have full MP before you fight it. Vancian magic. Yeah. I don't like Vancian magic. I think it's an even worse version of MP for me. So I should be able to cast... Is fire weak against ice? Yeah, it's significantly worse in tabletop. It's also designed for everyone in one way, but depending on how your DM adjudicates things, it could be significantly worse for some campaigns versus others. And Virginia died. Afraid of that. I have 4 revived fruits, and as far as I can tell, you can't buy them, so... Let's try pressure. Those ain't looking great. Ow. That wasn't so bad. Fiery Rage obtained. Let's see. Alright, one more time, just because the big multi-target cast is pretty nasty. I guess resting also restores all your encounter points, which is nice. Oh yeah, I was going to turn on Battle Speed Turbo. Oh, that's interesting. Can I expand it? I don't do that with the Framemeister because it upscales different games a little bit differently, but that's why there's a black square around the game. It's as close to the original resolution as we're going to get. Okay, let's get this last one, and then everyone's gonna have spells, which is very exciting. Is there anything in this game that absolutely requires you to have a certain character in the front for, like, dialogue purposes? I'll test it out here with the random battle. It's actually not. I mean, it's faster, but I was worried that it was going to be like comically faster, that you could see the animations. It's not bad. Okay. Generally not assume that there's like, you should be swapping and talking to every NPC with all 4 characters. Be the last one I check, isn't it? Wind? Are you wind? Where's heart? There we go. Bengalon. It's like Byakko. I like that you can sort stuff in combat, that's cool. Cremate, Devastate, non-elemental damage, interesting. Oh, that seems pretty good. Hey, and I have a res spell now. Okay, well, fire should probably go on Clive then, because Virginia is the most likely character to be dead. Also, it only costs 8, which is basically free. I think I'm gonna have her guard, because I think the bosses tend to use their party attack on the first turn. And I had her guard. But yeah, I really like this turbo mode. You can still see all the animations and stuff. It's just a little bit more respectful of your time, I guess. So does swapping mediums not consume a turn then? That's quite nice. Yeah, being able to, I really like games that let you do stuff like that. You can swap rings in Lost Odyssey, and it makes the ring system significantly more interesting, right? It's Fengalon. Does reflex govern evasion as well? Is like evasion a derived stat from reflex? Might only be able to do that for once. Okay. I assumed it was turn speed based on the spell description, yeah. Oh, mini carrots charge the FP gauge 1 level. Interesting. Interesting that once you have enough FP to cast heal, you could cast it every turn basically for free. But now you're not generating more FP. And you can still burn the ability to heal by healing the party. This game has some really, really, really interesting opportunity cost decisions compared to what I'm used to from the genre. Appreciate it. Try to get one more F. Well, it might be about time that the boss doesn't use its special again, so. I decided to block with Virginia again. Very nice hit. Very inspiring. The concept of Mystic is really cool. It makes consumables significantly more interesting, I think. I've already used them a lot more in this game than I usually do. Fragile, must be Italian. I should have cast that earlier. Red number means they were weak against that element, I assume. Fire and water and earth and wind just oppose each other, like Final Fantasy X. A little late for analyze, but curious if it tells me just that. This game appears to bring back Final Fantasy 1 and 2's multiple hit thing, which I know was originally from Dungeons and Dragons as well, but weak against earth and water. Okay. I definitely prefer it. Mix it so when you miss, it's less brutal. Go team. Gale Claw. Engalon, the Wind Guardian. Vortex, Inspire, Turbulence, and Quicken. Well, I know several of those too. I'm guessing we're going to come back here later with new abilities. Its effectiveness can vary depending on the target's elemental properties. Power that sustains the world is in this tiny plate. I kind of took it, Walter, as just that if you equip two mediums, you get both of the mediums, like passives and activated spells. Oh, Jim Jim. It's the robbers. Evil Rudy. It would be neat if it was like a Golden Sun kind of a thing. Rest and save one more time, and then we'll start exploring. Yeah, you could do it. Enhances your stats. Yeah, so it's kind of like Jin. Personal skills. Spending PS points. Thank you. Glad I didn't grind before getting those. Earth Ward, resistant to earth elemental attacks, resistant to disease. Shield an ally from physical attacks. Probably need to swap these around a little bit. Now, personal skills are personal skills, right? It's not something that is unlocked. I guess I could just unlock one of these on somebody and then I can ask this question. Hold on. Level 5 physical. Oh, and I can just freely reset these? Oh. Well, that's nice. So then the question is, if I unequip the Aqua Wisp... Okay. So you're not unlocking them for the medium. You're unlocking them for the character, and the character only has access to the ones associated with their elements. Sure. I feel like Gallows should get... Because he can party cast heal and party cast res. If I gave him both fire and water, but we won't do that for now. Use Virginia for party healing for now, I suppose. Counterattack. So we all have things that involve damage or getting hit. Nullify physical defender. I mean, her counter is not amazing. I'm excited to get more of these so I can stack them on different characters. Big fan of that system. Oh, interesting. And the mediums get gear eventually. Very interesting. I kind of like that the party members don't have gear. It's one of those things where I don't mind gear in RPGs, like, if you can do it in a way that's interesting, but if it's just this, like, boring math upgrade system that's kind of a compliment to leveling up. Get the sense it doesn't affect level up stat growth, it just affects, they each give like a flat stat bonus or penalty. Just my read anyway. Oh really, you can change the personal skills in battle? That's really nice. Rename. Oh, thank God. Okay. So this one needs to be protect. This one needs to be shell. Sorry, these are just the names that I know, so it'll help me to remember what they are. Revive is fine, but... It doesn't actually necessarily petrify, right? I think that they let you do this. I don't think my Analyze cast ever got off. Oh no, it did at the end, that's right. So I knew they were weak against water as well. Almost done. Non-elemental damage. Probably not strong enough to be called this, but... Defense debuff. Nice. Just for no reason, call the defense debuff the weird name of the defense debuff in Shin Megami Tensei. Is that Rakaja? Enhance evasion. Is it Rakunda? Okay. Akukaja's the buff. Let's be really boring. Three characters or four left? Hey, wonderful. I think buffing dodge and lowering enemy defense isn't really a... Usually it's not a spell casting thing. In Final Fantasy anyway, I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm misplacing one. None but the drifters. So we have to come to Baskar to change spell names. First rate drifter. Somebody else in town I have to talk to leave, it looks like. Got a breadcrumb of where to go next, presumably. I thought I talked to everyone. There might be one person. Jolly Roger, beyond the bridge on the shore to the southwest. Whoops, sorry to throw fire at you, dude. My bad. It's kind of a dick move, I know. Take to the air, you say. Does he have to talk to the shopkeeper and select chat, basically? Do our own thing. Find our own path from there. Don't worry, we're not going to, like, get on some major quest line once we get there. I don't know how I feel about the scan system. I like basically every system in this game, but scanning's a little janky to me. I guess maybe it's fun if you find something secret in, like, a suspicious area of the map, but... I guess maybe if it, like, marked areas that you'd already covered with scan, I would like it better. Like if there was, like, a light fog or something that got cleared out whenever you pressed it. It was Noctis and Wild Arms 2. Comes out fast enough. Right. I think it's made less bad because of the encounter meter, right? Like, this would be annoying if I was running places to scan and kept getting into random encounters. Oh, Jolly Roger's a port town on sand because the water dried up. That's cool. It's a cool setting. Leeds, grub and ale. Each crashing wave of sand bites off a little more land from the continent. Haha. I like this take too. I like hostile worlds in addition to like entropy as a theme in fiction. Legend of Legaia has that too. I know that was a direction that they were trying to encourage a lot of DMs to go in like 4th edition D&D, that the world is largely really hostile and the towns are these little points of light. A very dark sun. You need brains. Random NPC has custom portrait. Freelance armsmith and shipwright. Great. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I actually can't pull a tooltip for these, so hit is accuracy. Cartridge is how many shots they have. Oh, it's probably bullet, right? Oh, this is crit. So maybe damage, accuracy, how many shots they have. Weight is... You want lower weight because it maybe makes you act more frequently. Well, let's definitely put some bullets in Clive's gun. And of course, that's the most expensive one. Gungnir. Now it says upgrade level 0 out of 15. Does that mean that each of these stats goes up to a maximum of 3? Or that you can only, that each of them has whatever max and you can only do 15 upgrades total? Appreciate the gimbal coins are worth like nothing. Hear her out. Sandcraft technology. It's a sand ship. Oh, interesting. Wait, sorry. So each one can go up to 15? So you could eventually get them all to 15? Or I have 15 points that I can spend among the 5 different stats. Well, I assumed it was the second one. Dragon fossils. I read it as 15 per gun. What does weight do as a stat? I guess I could look up arm stats. Arms 3, arm stats. Arms and upgrading. Shot is the damage. Hit, accuracy, BLT stands for bacon, lettuce, tomato. Right, bullet count. Lowers the weight of the arm. Allows Gatling to be done on lower FP amounts with more bullets than normal. The -2 weight stat for Gungnir is not the same as a -2 for Gatling. Okay, cool. Suit yourself, amigo. Have a nice day. The site says that it's 15 total upgrades per gun, so probably shouldn't have given them all weight upgrades like that, but it's fine. Sure. Lots of old tales of treasure. The Eternal Sparkle. World is ruined by a race of wicked demons. Treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. Legendary Eternal Sparkle. The demons were the aliens. I've always been alone, and I like being alone. Yeah, okay, Jet. The four of us have different likes and dislikes, so we should all support each other. Speaking of mild localization jank. We all have different blood types, too. Never thought anyone could say stuff like that with a straight face. I love that they're just like working together because why not? I almost prefer that to Jet's gonna say no anyway. The story forcing them to work together. What nerve? Wannabe drifters. What all have you done? You've explored an empty temple and got nothing for it? Love the angry Virginia portrait. It's your idea, isn't it? Find the ruins of the Eternal Sparkle, work as a team. Do you respec it point by point? Or do you have to pay a single flat cost to respec all of your investments so far? Alright, Jamrock Shuffle, paying off once again. Mash X on barrels. Yeah, I know, right? I think I found that whole conversation charming because it actually reminds me of tabletop, where like the characters are playing together because the players are playing together most of the time, and sometimes they're like, "Oh, we should just journey together because why not?" I see. So it's a global respec for the whole gun. These assholes. It's what my character would do. It's like, uh-huh, thank you. I feel like enthusiastic consent is as much an issue in like playing tabletop. Ruins of Memory. An old museum constructed by the ancients that houses the history of our world. Yeah. And right. Do like reventure and trigger the character's ending, and then the credits play for your character. Alright, roll a new character that wants to adventure, please. Thank you. I feel like that's like the most important lesson you can learn from a tabletop perspective, is only ever play with people who are enthusiastically consenting to the story and the enjoyment of everyone around there, right? Kitties. Hey, Stargamer, yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Pretend like that means I pet the kitty. A Western JRPG. JRPG Western. So hungry. No, why is your character a Shadowrunner? So do they have some stat that governs whether they have starting FP or not? Or how much starting FP they have, I should say. What grants XP multipliers? I've noticed that in combat. Is that from casting the signature skill? Incentive to do something other than mash attack, I guess? Preemptive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. I like that. Find the port of Jolly Roger to the west. I appreciate the always-on little compass north indicator. Men who cry over using up a gimbal coin often lose their lives. Thanks, Alan Smithy. Ruins of Memory. Evil books. Oh, is this the same dungeon from the beginning of Jack's story? I wonder if it still has a little password you can put in. This just happens to be the same names, it's a reference to it. Okay. But like Emilio or something? I haven't played that game in like 20 years. Yeah, that's cool. It renames the spells for the whole game. Turbo just seems correct. Blue team. Healing before the battle ends, exactly. Are you sure about this? We can't trust this guy. Everyone deserves a second chance, and a third chance. Information about the demons. Demons you hear about in folklore? Their spiteful rancor lives on within the ruins. Our strength and your information. Broken Showcase. This is keeping the door shut. Nice. Exactly. Shoot that book. Ow. Not great. Probably should scan them. How does the Earth ability that lets you do like cover on your allies work? Is it only when they're low health or something? Guessing weak against fire. Weak against light. Resistant to all other elements. Huh. 128 HP. That's interesting. Travel too far out in this region. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 style. Nice dodge. It was all of Virginia's Vit. It's okay. It's also a really nice compromise for not having spellcasting out of combat, I feel like. I really like that doing fights gets you more, encounter dodging ability. It's quite nice. I think that's correct, but I do have a revive on Clive, so... And I'm gonna have to use it. No casting white magic on the enemy, gotcha. Hey, attack blocker. One. So you said that you can actually adjust the character turn order? Like, obviously if you choose to do that and the enemy is faster than you, they get to go first, right? But it's a way for you to say, I definitely want this res to go off before this heal goes off. Action turn. Jet. It's cool. Is it going to remember that for all time or just for this battle for now? Go team. That's even better. Man, this game... There's a lot of like little improvements on the genre randomly here in 2002 with Wild Arms 3. As if you ported the Final Fantasy X initiative system into this, where actions can only take up like a tenth of a turn or something, where character speed could be such that you could act multiple times in a row, it would be basically perfect for me. Hillberry. Migrant level hasn't been explained yet, no. Guessing it advances based on main story progression. Did they really? That's really exciting. Pokemon is like my go-to franchise for saying that pure turn-based is a huge problem. It greatly reduces their design space for interesting abilities, I find. I know people are really skeptical about that game, though. It's looking kind of low effort. Yeah, stuff like Quick Hit would make more sense in Quick Attack, I guess it is in Pokemon. Leave Virginia alone, please. So do they get more PS points as they level up as well? I think so. Gonna increase the chance that they get the XP thing, right? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think that Pokemon also probably just fundamentally works better whenever it's a 2v2 or a 3v3 battle. It's more interesting skills. Alright, so let's let Jet go first again. Oops. Don't hit Virginia. Thank you. Water Ward. Lovely. Said don't hit Virginia, you dicks. She survived by 1. Nice crit. 347 damage. Dang. $1,500 Gila, which is quite nice. Preemptive Strike. Anaberge. $55 damage crit, yikes. Game is old enough to have useful stuff on game FAQs. Weak against ice, okay. Oh, but it doesn't have that many hit points, okay. Earth Gem. Is recovery just evenly distributed across party members when you get it from crystals, or is it based on the lead character? You get a dragon fossil. Doubles an enemy's Gila. Vice is keeping the door shut. That's where you'd want to have Clive go first to apply the defense down for the party. Ow, jeez. Don't have a spell to remove status effects yet. Rude. Interesting. Might crumble to pieces at any time. Yes. So one down. I always want Clive to attack. I think he's going to do more damage than magic most of the time. That was pretty bad. It resists all elements, and it's enough to make it not worth casting on him, I think. I love the idea of like casting spells causing your cloak or your cape or whatever to like billow rapidly. Something about it just looks cool. Booby trap is set. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. How does the trap aspect work? Different characters are better or worse at it. Personal skill points come from level. Okay. But I just opened both doors. Okay. No more spells in these guys. So your auto battle would be nice. I want Clive to shoot one of them and the rest of them to shoot the others. So I can do that turn by turn. That's pretty nice. Ooh, Gimmel coin from a battle. I'm gonna take their advice and just use it when I get one like that. I kind of like that it's you save anywhere, but there's a consumable resource, so maybe you're not just like safe scumming. It seems like a really nice middle ground from like typewriters in Resident Evil, which I think are terrible and a really bad idea. I know limited saves are also a thing in Invisible Ink. I was thinking that might help me a bit with not being so miserable when I'm playing RTS games. It was like, yeah, you can save, but you can save like, 8 times in the mission. And we balance the map assuming that that's the maximum number of saves you can make. Probably reduce the chance that I would limp to the finish line so frequently in those games. And save points tend to do a good job of communicating to the player, like, okay, this is about the amount of progress we're comfortable with you losing if something goes wrong, right? And also, here's your warning that you should top off because there's a boss fight coming up. More dev intent kind of a thing. So when I think of being able to save anywhere, I mostly think of like Bethesda games. Old school CRPGs where you can save yourself into a unwinnable game state if you're not careful. Probably turn off auto battle after this to heal up Virginia. Hit Jet. It's not Jet at all. Hey, their Defender triggered. Okay, so once I trigger the auto battle, I can't get out of it, I don't think. Oh, if I hold circle, I can. Okay, that's kind of nice. Remember that I can just freely swap these. Now, does it remember their personal skills when I do that? If I swap them back later, do I have to, like, redo it every time? I guess auto helps with that. But isn't enough for extension yet. Nice dodge. Great. Ah, womp womp. Go Clive. That one wasn't so bad, but yeah, I could see that being frustrating. I think I just made a shortcut. Beauty. Love to have an in-game map in this. I love how quickly you can give everyone commands. I like that the game gives you the, like, fine control to really, like, dive in and exactly control how you want everyone to behave if you're in a boss fight or at risk or something. I don't know if I've seen games like are strictly initiative based that allow you to set your party member's turn order. That's huge. Like, the number of times that's been the deciding factor in games for me of whether I win or lose a combat is super high. See if Book survives this. I'm gonna step away to feed the cats here real quick. They're being bad. And it's about time they would normally eat, so just pause the live split timer after this battle ends. Kitties, do you know what it means when I say feed the cats? They just went even crazier when I said that. Oh, Jet's really caught up in health. He was pretty low at the start. Gallows is a better healer too, I think. That makes sense, Haki, yeah. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ruins of Memory. Would you like to read it? Giant's Rock is a historic rare item. Please be careful not to touch the relics. I love the idea that this place has just been completely looted by drifters. It's fun. I really need to put some points in everybody's arms here, I feel like. Decide if I want to like double down on the thing that they're already good at or try to focus on shoring up the thing they're bad at, you know? Increasing Virginia's shot, more bullets for Clive. He probably doesn't need more bullets. Like, 3 bullets is gonna last him most random battles, I would assume. It's not a huge deal to have him defend every few turns in a boss battle, but... This spellcasting on the book might be better. Remove fire off of Clive here. And play around with changing invo mid-battle. See if it remembers the personal skill they had when they previously had the same thing equipped. It might. Shoot that book in the face. Hey, Ice Word. I really like that XP bonus for your personal skills triggering. That's quite cool. Healberry, bunch of level ups. Neat. Don't have medium gear yet. What's this lucky card? Doubles XP awarded. Or in technology. Technology is not something that necessarily evolves or improves over time. Oh, they mean like... It does improve over time, but they mean that it's not a steady improvement. It's so-called quantum leaps, even though that shouldn't mean what it means popularly. I like trying to come up with reasons why your medieval fantasy setting is thousands of years old and doesn't have modern technology. The typical JRPG answer is, there used to be that technology, those were the ancients. Who are the demi-humans? Memo pen, Rotheg. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. Raises MTC. Remind me, what's MTC? Don't define how old your setting is. Oh, that's neat. That's pretty neat. And they can just unequip it right later. Wait. That sucks. It's not unequip it, it's delete it. Well, hopefully I can get more of those later. How many times you're allowed to summon? Okay. It's weird, everything else is pretty respecable in this game. That would normally be a reload my save type of thing, but I assume I could maybe buy one of those later. Still by magic, so I'd probably need a duplicator, I assume. So I learned that lesson on a pretty boring creature. Boring upgrade. Can you avoid deleting equipped gear if you replace it with another piece of gear? Well, alright Clive, you're from now on attacking a different skeleton than everybody else. Gotcha. Do there end up being shops where you can buy some of those? Very nice, Clive. Nice. The early status stuff isn't particularly scary to lose. Hey, I was expecting one of these. Fun little puzzle. Now, well, I had the right idea. Cute. You guys have been useless this whole time. Grants a spear that can destroy life. What?
Oh my god. Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
They didn't make it clear that everyone suspected her. She was just like... Here is a shield. Hierarcho? Yandro and the Creo. Just doing my job. I won't let anyone make a mockery of people who are trying so hard. Put yourself together and shut your fly. Ask about Trinity. We're about to perform a feat that defines the word experience. Is this the true meaning of experience? Action turn. That's fine. I see how that works now, okay. Loses nerve. Only I may do that. Heal his comrades regardless of whose turn it is. Okay, got it. Zips up. Alright. That shit again. Okay. Unknown HP, no elemental weaknesses. Or resistances. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can't use agility without you. You're just using us as pawns so you can escape? It's a neat way to force me to kill him first. I wonder if you can like grind a bunch and just stack up enough damage to nuke these guys. Ow. I'm gonna do that twice. Throwing star does like no damage. Yeah, so I think they're all still affected by defense down, but I can't be sure. Nice crit, Clive. Gatling now does, I guess it's 2 shots. Only costs 48 because I got the weight down upgrade. Okay. Victory! Hey, got a duplicator. Give me a chest on the way out of here at least. I'll say. That guy shakes his butt when he runs. Don't you dare warp me out of this dungeon. I swear to God, Wild Arms 3. Okay, it's fine. The meanest thing you can do. I guess the next meanest thing would be like showing you a chest in a cutscene and having the camera keep panning to it and then just automatically warping out. Seen some games pull that. The Eternal Sparkle. Yeah. So is the ultimate final villain that's going to destroy the world is a blue sparkle. There you go. Final Fantasy 12, only slightly more walkthrough bait than Final Fantasy 10 too. Pretty much just because of that chest, though. I think the rest of it's pretty sight readable. Sprinting increase the encounter rate at all? Yeah, exactly. I was commenting on that earlier when they said that Sparkle is the name of the big threat to humanity. It's better than Wild Arms 1. Incremental improvements. Name tag. Really? Changes an NPC's name. Do you like use it on the NPC as you're facing them, basically? Yeah, I'm just thinking about using it to switch screens. I keep instinctively trying to like heal up after battle, even though that's not a thing in this game. You can with healing items, I suppose. That was weird. Alright, check if there's something here. Hold on, sorry. Crit from Clive would be really nice. That works too. See how much money I've gotten from all these random battles. See if I can do some more arms upgrades. Is that the primary Gala sync in the game? I assume so. Job jet. Now we can find out. Does it remember their personal skills? No, but we can always just use auto. Okay, and auto seems pretty good. Cool. Hey Andrea, how you doing? Oh, geez, Ben just unplugged my... Okay, I think we're okay. How's Vegas treating ya? Right on. The exit's through here, right? I appreciate that even when you get a red exclamation point, you can still avoid combat by exiting or interacting with something. I guess you have a longer grace period with the white one, though, so maybe it's worth saving some encounter points for that. Youch. Ouch. You find a treasure chest. Right, more heal berries. Fantastic. Alright, let's try to get back to Jolly Roger. I still need to get like 8 more dragon fossils, I want to say. So can I use the rename card to rename any NPC I've already met, or is it like when I'm facing an NPC I can use it on them? Kitties are snuggling right now, Andrea. Since they already ate. You do it when the NPC's in front of you? Okay. So I can't like rename Janice or another NPC that only shows up in cutscene. Kitties. No, ma'am. He came into bed and headbutted my face repeatedly and put his paw on my eye and like slowly released his claw. Not to like claw my eye out, but to let me know that he could claw my eye out. Belloc, yeah. $175 Gala. Holy shit. No, it doesn't. I feel like the Gela card... Huh. I'm trying to think if it's smarter to just sell it. Enemies are not dropping anywhere near 1500 Gela. And probably by the time they are... I think it's better to just sell it. I assume they're not going to be dropping that much for some time. So I'll hold on to it for now, but... We played another video game that had a bell lock. I know World of Warcraft does that. Their Indiana Jones questline. Alright, so... Shot up. Weight's the cheapest one. Shot cost is expensive as hell. Oh, so is bullet. Well, that's interesting. So the amount of shot they get is a percentage of what the gun already is, basically. Okay. So Clive gets the biggest benefit from plus shot because his default shot value is already really good. Interesting. I'll just hold on to the money for now. Need to find more dragon fossils. I assume the game's economy shifts later on. Safer to take a train. Janus Cascade. Steer clear of that scum. A little bit late for that lady. Let's see. These fucking things. I'm buffer now, at least. If one of them hits Virginia, I'm gonna be in trouble, though. Nice crit. Beauty. Can I turn while Pegasus dashing if I rotate the camera? It looked like I was. I wasn't sure though. Maybe not. Definitely can't get the dragon fossils. Dragon fossils are effectively key items from chests, right? Probably should have had Clive attack a different one. Oh, thanks, Andrea. But you were just subnormally. At least you used to be. To look at our Amazon Prime account. Weird. So I'm not super clear where to go next. Probably whatever it is involves a bunch of scanning. Aki, is there a way to get tips as to what to do next in this game? Like an NPC you can talk to that's likely to give you some help? Okay, I figure I gotta get dragon fossils to get the sand ship, but... people in the area you've last visited. Yeah, I figured Jolly Roger would have a tip, but I didn't see anybody there with... I tried talking to the bartender thinking she might have something new for me. Our fields may grow east of here. Oh, and they say something in red and there's a chime and unlocks the ability to find it. Okay. I didn't notice if that already happened earlier or not. You can actually get some FP to heal here. Nice crit. Just resetting the encounter timer. Oh, you are super dead, friend. Maybe I gotta chat with the shopkeeper guy again. He's gonna go to a new town. Didn't try that. Okay, nothing new from him. I'll go try the shopkeeper and Jolly Roger. If that doesn't work, I'll Google it. Just a little snooze. So far, I think I like this game better than the original Wild Arms. You can't really replace the world map music, but while the dungeons in the original Wild Arms are really fun with all the different tools and stuff, the combat was kind of lame. I think what's more interesting in this one, I guess the combat wasn't lame, it was just like rudimentary PS1 JRPG, like they were kind of just figuring it out. Probably would have worked better for me if it was 2D. Oh, really? Do those red hints only pop up once? If you talk to them again, will they say it again? It's good to know, though. Red text means the location can now be scanned for when previously it couldn't be. No, nothing when I say Gela. Try chatting to Shopman. Maybe he has to leave this town or something. Oh, I don't even see him here anymore. Maybe he already said it when I talked to him and I didn't realize it. Yeah, they said it was northwest of here, so I went out there to try to find it and it didn't trigger. I'll try again. I think it was the shop guy. I wonder if my scan radius just barely missed it. Because I can't get out in there. Thanks. Sup? Where are you headed? Westwood. West or east? Okay. It's Tony again. I see. If only. East of here is the village of Claiborne, so because it says red, that means that we can find it. Millennium puzzles? I tried chatting with the last one and it just brought up the ticket menu. Triad, huh? Nice crit, Clive. I'm proud of you. Amnesia is you can't cast spells. Silence, basically. Oh, wow. Oh, there's another memo pen. Good to know that they can just drop. Probably doesn't work if I already have it, right? I think you could do that in Final Fantasy VI. You could like equip a accessory that gave you status immunity to remove it for free. It's really good, Revenant. I'm enjoying it. Born. New armsmith. All armsmiths have the same prices, I assume. Right, revive fruit. Looks like it. Crit seems pretty good in this game. It's not saying that's a 30% to a 40% chance, right? It's multiplying whatever their base crit chance is. What is Ergatlum a reference to? I think that's in Trails of Cold Steel as well. Like some mythological thing. I know Gungnir is Odin's spear. Pet the doggo. Ergatlum. Nice. Mom's usually in charge. $180 Kella. I'm Martina's aunt. Say horse theft saloon. Just like Google list of things in westerns. Okay. Yeah, I struggle with a lot of the like Celtic and Welsh myth stuff. Ketchy and was it Calidbold is one of them. Hey, Becky. Eastern Ruins. Okay. So now I could scan for that, is what you're saying. Save up for this world map. 2,000 Gela for 4 horses. I just own them forever once I have them. I guess that's nice that they actually added the ability to ride horses in a Western game, right? I don't think that was in Wild Arms 1. Probably worth the purchase at some point. I can change the one word that defines your existence. Your name. Ran into that guy earlier. It's the guy who buried his memories at that temple. Forge and Bellows. Tried on a sturdy monster called Trask. Gimmel coin. I like that the game still has traditional, like, save points in towns, so that the Gimmel coins are more for dungeons and stuff. You box. Right. I'll have to look into transferring my save file from Golden Sun 1. It's gonna end up emulating it anyway, like I did with the first one, so it shouldn't be too hard. Is it like that there's a password or something when the game's over? I know you can use an emulator to simulate a link cable, but I thought there was a code you could write down too. Arms and the Spirits. Arm needs to be synchronized as if it were a part of your body. I guess I could just do the password thing off stream. You enter it like immediately at the start of the game, right? So I guess I could enter it and then save state and then pick up from there or something. Two 256 characters. Looks like a sign. I think How Long to Beat doesn't use the game clock. I would assume most people submitting don't use it. Wild Arms 3. Oh yeah. Only one timer seems to use it, and it specifically says the time pauses constantly, so it's not accurate. So it ignores battle time? Is that the main time that it pauses? Oh, is it bad, Leon? Have it all the time. It's part of why I'm trying to rebuild the stream PC. Serpent's coils. Interesting. Status effect on her? It's disease, okay. No effect. Goes magic only. I'm definitely weak against thunder. And earth. Probably all magic, I would guess. Weak against everything. One of my favorite Charlie Brown bits. I think it's in one of the cartoons too. It's like Lucy's talking to Charlie Brown and she's like listing all these fears that she thinks he might have. And she's like, maybe you have arachnophobia. And he's like, what's that? It's a fear of spiders. Well, yeah, but not really that. Maybe you have agoraphobia. It's a fear of the marketplace and crowds. That's true, but not that. She just goes on the list and she's like, maybe you have panphobia. What's that? It's a fear of everything. That's it. All right. Gems and carrots. When is that going to become available, Theon? I literally just bought it, computer parts. Damn it. Because that's always going to happen. You can never really plan for it. I think I just need to defend to get the FP to be able to damage them. But Clive, I think, has enough to be able to attack right away. Should just do that next time. You might still get some points if they attack and do no damage. They do, okay. Or I could accrue an infinite number of gems. Not an infinite number, but I could accrue gems every fight. And then have an option if there's a character who sucks in a battle. Completely got turned around in that room. So I think everyone needs like one more level up, and then maybe they'll have enough FP to be able to cast something on their first turn. Which would be nice. Their stat gains are deterministic, but I guess they're not guaranteed to always get an FP improvement, right? Yeah. Oh well. I'll just try to not remember that you said that and enjoy my new computer. So far, I haven't been hit by any of these traps. That's interesting. If you drop down, you can get those. Device is keeping the door shut. Presumably a device in this room, right? I don't know if switches can affect other rooms. Nice, Saki. Actually, for Jaden's Lettuce Quest project, he's already done enough music in order to get enough money to rebuild his computer for music production. So I took the opportunity. I was like, I'm just gonna get the exact same computer that he's building, or get the same parts, and build it at the same time as him to teach him how to do it. And he had one of his friends come over who's like, I guess his parents have bought him the parts for 6 computers in his life, and so he's built 6 machines before. And wasn't a great experience. Jaden's friend fucking bent the pins on the CPU, which has never happened to me, has been like one of my great terrors, alongside like accidentally static shocking and frying the motherboard. But Amazon asks no questions, so they just RMA'd it. So I'm waiting on the RMA to get in. Since we were building 2 computers, he bent the pins on Jaden's CPU, so I just gave him mine that I was building, so we could at least end it with a built computer for Jay. But it's getting RMA'd, and hopefully I'll have those parts tomorrow night. I can finish building a new stream PC and probably have it up and running by next week. Yeah, I did my best to not scream when it happened. We tried doing the thing where you like use a mechanical pencil to fix it, and it actually kind of worked in that it felt like the pins were straightened again, but it's empty. Rude. Rule. I know, right? I'm just really glad that Amazon just RMA'd it without asking me any questions. Hopefully they don't watch my Twitch stream. Sure, that's not a problem. You've delivered an empty box. Oh yeah, they're definitely data mining all that, Andrea. They're gonna connect whose Amazon account it was. They're gonna do analysis on everybody's text-to-speech auto captions. Search for the word RMA. You find a treasure chest. Finally, the booby trap triggered. No items. Alright, we're at time. I'm gonna go ahead and use a gimbal coin here. Future Marstead, keep exploring this dungeon. Most important thing to remember, and include this as a reminder at the end of every episode, that when an NPC has red text with a chime, they've just revealed something on the map that you can scan with the square button to be able to progress to a new area. So that's probably the main way you're going to uncover new areas to explore. Keep an eye out for that. Thanks for putting this on your sub-block, Aki. I like this game a lot. I'm enjoying it more than Wild Arms 1, which I also enjoy quite a bit.